Yo guys,
Sunan.
and welcome back to another AC Valhalla stream. Today we're gonna continue where we left off last night with Shropshire and the Chilbert and Eva arc and its kind of like final stage of it. And yeah, the plan for today is to kind of like finish on Shropshire, and then I think we're gonna either head north or to Kent. Not sure yet, but we're gonna see which alliances will be available. Yeah, for now we're gonna go ahead and try to find Westbury, which I believe is up here. I also watched a special kind of video yesterday to finish the stream off, which was called Odin's Futenani. And essentially it's like kind of like an event that was moderated by Danny Wallace, the voice actor for Sean Hastings since AC2. And he kind of like made people do like different kind of like competitions that had to do with like Viking culture. And yeah, it was pretty damn funny because Danny Wallace is just such a character. You know, kind of like doesn't fully play Sean Hastings in that sense. He's just you know, it's like mostly himself in a way. What do we have here?
Here, I believe, is where the Nephilim place sacred stones to guard the chattel of God from other giants. Those present were scared by demons, and God defended the pious, sending the giants away. Only these holy reverberations remain. The work of good souls who have the earth in their heart will forever be tied to our ancestors and our Lord via this gateway.
This is interesting. So obviously it kind of like talks about the ESO times, right? Just like from this perspective. And it kind of seems like maybe these stones were actually like guarding like humans and ESO against kind of like other gods. Maybe from you know, other kind of like ESO nations, because obviously just before the Great Extinction, you know, 75,000 BC, there was actually a war between the different ESO factions happening. So that's why they also, you know, weren't having enough time to really react to the apocalypse happening. Like a few of the ESO obviously worked against it, like Minerva and Jupiter, but others were just focused on, you know, trying to survive, like Odin, for instance.
strange energy here.
Would be kind of cool to have like a collection of all the different Stonehenges, and what you know, the person writes at each, kind of like have the whole story in like one go. Would make it easier to kind of like analyze and point out maybe the small details that would give away what they're talking about. There we go. It's a place.
Seen here. A hood should work. I need your eyes, my friend. Sure!
Smell that, Chailbert?
There's Ivar. Tailbat too.
Grassy odor?
No, no. The air smells of distant thunder. Thor walks with us.
Ivar, Tailbat.
Hey, Eivor. I was telling the Aetherling here that Thor is with us this day. Our victory is assured.
So, what is your plan?
That bastard Anir commands this hamlet. So let us show these folks what happens when a village bows to the Britons. Smash it to kindling, burn it to ashes, and cut Anir's tender throat. Right, my boy?
I hope to fight well, not cruelly. The cutting of throats I leave to you.
So you can really tell that the conflict between Ivar and Shierbet really starts happening now. Like before, Shierbet was a bit skeptical, but they were still kind of like, you know, friends, and Ivar was like working on getting him trained. But I think it doesn't take long for Ivar to, you know, be fed up with. And I think that's part of the reason why he decides to kill Shierbet. But I think it's also that he knows that it will create conflict with Eivor, who he also wants to beat, you know. Like Ivar really is obsessed with this kind of like vision of Valhalla.
High precision getter.
High precision getter. Hey Valevi. And welcome in. Hey Maxi. You're in the office today, so can't stay unfortunately, but just came in to say hi. Hope Valhalla's going good. Let's do verse whatsoever, Maxi.
Charles Lee?
Thank you for dropping by and saying hello, dude. I hope you're having a good day and that everything is going well in the office. But yeah, I'm just getting started with Valhalla, so we haven't really done much yet. But yeah, I'm looking forward to play more of it because we have a pretty big story kind of like point happening, and yeah, it would be great to kind of like see that unfold again. So yeah, it's gonna be good, I think. Let us some entertainment, Evortainment. That's it. Another Eivor neologism.
If we prevail here, Ceolbert becomes Elderman.
First an Aetherling, soon an Elderman, one day the king. Oh, you are jumping rank, boy.
I hope to begin my tenure in peace, Ivar. Let us finish this here, once and for all.
Even talks like an Elderman now. Oh, my blood runs hot. Let us rush in now and leave a trail of bloody kindling.
A stealthy approach might earn us more time.
Ah, I prefer sound and fury. But do as you must.
So I'm pretty sure that if we choose stealth, he's just gonna, you know, ruin it and doesn't wait for us and just starts fighting. I'm still gonna go for that choice though, because it really is showcasing Ivar's character a bit better. I wanna disagree with him, so it kind of like showcases that he's so stubborn that he still does what he wants. So, yeah.
I want to go in quietly. No point bringing every armed Briton down on our heads.
Am I to stand here drooling like a village idiot waiting for your success?
Ceolbert, listen to this old man's stories and wipe his drool for him.
I am not a patient man, Eivor. Put these dogs down quietly, or I may just join you the way I did in Leicester. We will stay behind and draw runes in the dirt. But do not take long. My blood is up. Eivor, are you not done? Have you stopped to nap? Enough! I will have blood! Ivar!
Gods, Ivar, you are a rabid hound.
So, he only lets me kill 2 guys, and then he starts like, you know, going full blasting and Hey, Blue Tech, welcome in, dude. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day so far. Okay, even that. Yeah, let's burn it all.
Should rid this place of soldiers. Less support for Rodri.
What a Serprutic. That's good to hear, dude.
You think those Danes will ever stop fighting for us? You'd think killing Rodri's brother should have been enough.
Eivor! Here comes Anir! He's roaring in like a winter sea.
Oh, take care of him then.
Smoke! Someone set that fire! Find them! Cowards! Quit your hiding spots and fight me!
So much for Anir. Fearsome Britain, my bunghole.
I'll fight! I swear it!
Horse. Yeah, standing right in front of the haystack.
Let us get a good view of our handiwork.
Actually surprised it didn't got detected earlier there.
Eivor! Did you see Ceolbert fight? He is all balls now!
I give thanks for victory, and ask penance for taking lives.
Ah, Ceolbert, your god bores me to death. Have a laugh! We won!
And I took no pleasure in it, Ivar.
Eivor and I were made for this, my boy. The song of swords, the blood mist, the bone crunch and baring of teeth.
Is this enough blood paid, Ivar? We've spilled enough to slake the thirst of Futenani.
Why stop there?
Ceolbert, I would know your mind on all this. Are you satisfied with our victory?
I believe I am. I'll need word from Rodri as soon as possible. What does he intend?
He will see the flames. He will know Westbury has been destroyed.
The bleeding pus pit claims only a dragon can defeat him. We will soon put that to the test.
It is peace we want, Ivar, not revenge. If you cannot accept that, return to Repton now.
You do not know Rodri as I do, Eivor. You do not know what a slippery, lying shit he can be.
Enough talk of killing! I need a moment of calm.
You need mead.
No, Ivar. True calm. A walk in the woods to clear the air. Or fishing. Would you go fishing with me?
Fishing, huh? Looking for a warm puddle to dangle your worm in?
I saw a small pond nearby. Will you come?
We can all take a moment to allow our blood to cool.
It's just up here.
I have no fondness for fishing. Where is the sport in it? There's no chance the fish will kill me.
Yeah,
What's got your attention?
the amount of foreshadowing in this story arc is super obvious actually upon replaying. But just for some reason on my first time playing, I kind of thought that Upa, the brother of Eva, would actually be more of like a villain, because I thought he might be associated with the Order of the Ancients, given that
I missed the part where that's my problem.
turned away from the old ways and stuff. But yeah, looking back at it now, like Eva just constantly screws up, and it's basically not making secret that he wants to keep on going with killing. It doesn't really matter too much to him who dies. Also, hey there, Mr. Goody. Welcome in, dude. How's it going?
Here will be good. Let's fish for eel. Dale relishes nettle soup cooked with eels fresh from the water.
I will not fish. You go ahead.
You did some light editing, watched some anime, played some anime. Nice, dude. Sounds like a good time.
Look at all those delicious fish.
What kind of anime have you been watching?
Hooked! Bring it to shore.
Ew.
An eel.
An eel. All those delicious fish. It was like, fuck yeah, sashimi. Yeah, he's picturing all that food you can make out of these fish. Eden Zero and Scarlet Nexus, and also playing Scarlet Nexus. Oh, I gotcha. I haven't seen those yet. The newest anime I watched was Yasuke.
Hooked! Bring it to shore.
I haven't finished it yet.
Another eel. Almost enough for a hearty soup.
Yeah, honestly, same, Levy. Not a fan of raw anything, like meat or fish.
Hooked! Bring it to shore. Enough for now. Bishop Dalelav will be pleased. Let's go tell Ivar about our catch.
Sushi's just bait for bigger fish to fry up and have with chips. Yeah, that's it. What you have to do with it. Who knows, it might actually work.
That took longer than clearing this village.
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This is the lamb
Where's the lamb sauce?
Right here, chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
The simple fellow comes now.
Ah, a strange way to celebrate victory. But then again, our Christ was a fisher of souls, was he not?
Bishop, greetings. We've the makings for a delicious soup.
I'm grateful, Chaelbert, but my heart is heavy. So many homes burnt. We'll be years rebuilding.
You should have seen Ceolbert fight. He will be an alderman with sack and guts, fearsome and raw.
I should rather be fair and just, but I take the compliment.
I have sent word to the Britons. I pray King Rodri will again be open to peace, in spite of his brother's murder.
It worked in our favor. Look where we landed. Britons begging for mercy like whiny pups.
In Brazil, some fried sushi rolls in tempura better. Also actually delicious for you, but you were full after like 2 bites. Of course, it made it better. Yeah. In fried made it better. Try and change your mind. I mean, everything fried is better, isn't it? Yeah, not really, but you know, some stuff is definitely quite elevated by being fried. Yeah, that sounds amazing, Levi. It would definitely be sushi I would try. Like usually I like just like salmon sushi or like, you know, vegetable sushi. But yeah, like other raw fish, nah, thank you. But yeah, fried sushi sounds nice actually. Culinary masterpieces from the States, fried butter. Indeed. Scarlet Nexus got so popular they made a G Fuel flavor of it after the games and anime. Did they? How do you make an anime flavor? Pizza lasagna though. I mean, it actually looks a lot better than I thought it would be. But yeah, let's not make it. I wanna do the Garfield lasagna. Use the powder left over from the corpse. Yeah. That's too much dough. Yeah, definitely got the best balance of like dough and sauce.
The fighting is done. The talking is not yet begun. We'll need to be careful about who attends our negotiations.
Our next steps are critical, my lords. And after what happened in Quatford, it is clear to me that Ivar should lay low.
Lay low? After all I have done here, you tell me to dunk my head?
The good bishop is right, Ivar. You have a warrior's heart, not a peacemaker's.
Fuck you, Wolf-Kissed. I know Rodri, and I know the kind of tricks he will pull. That is me warning you. If you hear me farting, that is my welcome to the bastard.
You bruised his pride, Eivor.
If you have some balm for it, by all means, share it.
His pride makes him difficult, and his anger makes him hasty. But he is not without honest feeling. I will hunt him a great boar, I think. And together we'll roast it over a fire and tell tales of war. That should please him.
Bishop, we must prepare for Rodri's arrival. Rally our men and set up a camp just here.
That's the last time we see Ceolbert before it happens.
Peace or war will be decided, but not yet, not now. We must wait.
I loathe waiting.
It is all in God's hands. We can but pray and give thanks for this moment of rest.
The Britons have come!
The moment has ended.
This way, by the Great Oak!
Where is Ceolbert? He ought to be present for these talks as our future elderman.
He went hunting. For wild boar, he said.
That was quite some time ago, no?
We cannot wait. We should settle the peace now.
Lady Angharad, greetings.
We come to speak of peace.
We are gladdened to hear it. But where is your great king?
He stays at the castle at my behest. I feared his presence would inflame the cutthroat Ivar.
Mr. Goody, and you get Scarlet Nexus Brain Drive G Fuel formula. Okay. Sounds wild, actually. Levy, but Josh preferred it over normal lasagna. I did not even surprise. Yeah, not even like regular lasagna, but like even the lasagna of like the best restaurants, he said, right? In like LA or something. But yeah, it doesn't surprise me either that he would, you know, prefer that fast food version. But you really have to give him credit, like he always manages to make that stuff like look unreal. And I actually trust that it tastes good, or surprisingly good.
We have confined our cutthroat to his tent.
Both of us fretting over our war-hungry companions. It seems we are of the same mind.
A surplus of caution never did any harm. I count this as a blessing.
Perhaps then at long last we can end this war. Our peoples have suffered enough.
And your proposal?
We shall withdraw all our soldiers to the time-honored border of our lands. We ask only that you give us some days to collect our furnishings and leave Kausto Castle. In return, you pledge to end all hostilities as of this moment.
These terms are generous. We have a truce.
Truly.
Praise be, this is well and quickly done. God go with you and your king, Lady Angharad.
I salute you all. You waged a good war. Let us now wage a lasting peace. Eivor, at the outset of our conflict, you gave me a boon of silver to ease our way to peace. As we have come to peace by another path, I return your silver in form of a small gift. Please accept this.
It is fine craftsmanship, my lady. Thank you. I wish you well.
I stand bewildered, Eivor. In the blink of an eye, years of blood and sweat are put to an end.
You have walked a difficult road, Bishop.
Chaelbert must learn the good news. Will you tell him when you see him?
I'll find him now.
We got the Britain Cloak Brooch. It's quite nice. So I really believe that giving the money to her is kind of like one of the best choices. Because she's like probably the most reasonable person in like this whole story arc. And as the cutscene indicated, you know, Eivor and her have kind of like the same ambitions, you know, which is kind of like bring peace to Shropshire and kind of like gain a truce and even an alliance. Hey Barod, welcome in dude, and how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to a major story point, because you're currently playing the Ivar Chaelbert final story.
Where in Hellheimer has Chaelbert gone to? Someone here must know.
Letter to Chaelbert. Son. Bishop Deolaf informs me that you are making fine progress towards becoming a leader. I doubt it not. Soon you will be elderman, and when my time on earth is done, you shall be king. your father, Beowulf of Mercia. You're going good. Finished Tomb Raider Last Revelation today, so next week it's Tomb Raider Chronicles. Oh, nice, dude. That's good progress. I hope you had a good time with Last Revelation. And yeah, I'm doing quite well, having a nice chill day today. Playing some more AC Valhalla. And yeah, having like this big story moment happening quite soon. So I'm looking forward to experience it again, actually. Because I didn't quite get to this point on my Animus Project playthrough. So everything happening starting now would be like my actual first replay experience.
Have you seen Ceolbert?
I don't keep track of the comings and goings of the Arderling. Ask another.
I'm looking for Ceolbert. Have you seen him?
Last I saw, he was sharpening arrowheads.
It is as if horses.
Ivar, it is done.
Peace, eh? And now everyone is shitting themselves with happiness.
If not happiness, then relief. Have you seen Ceolbert? I want to pass on the good news.
He asked me to go hunting earlier, but I am in no such mood.
This piece of shit though. At this point, Eva has already stabbed Ceolbert in the back. Yeah, dude, this quest. Now having finished your favorite Tomb Raider, it's on to one of your least favorite ones. Is it? So, what makes Chronicles one of your least favorite ones?
Ivar!
Yes.
Just a repetition?
Hey, Eivor.
Have you seen Ceolbert?
My brother saw him last.
Drunk as a mackerel, isn't he?
Celebrating the peace. Got started early.
Wake up!
Huh?
Where is Ceolbert?
Bert?
Did none of you see Ceolbert?
Only him, Drenger. You will have to wait until he sleeps it off.
Oh, you can use our charisma to wake him. Extra Chronicles. You don't like it, Ivar Levy? I mean, that's fair enough. Is it like a general, I don't know, dislike game in the community?
Does he often get this soaked?
By all the gods, he does. Twice a week. Once for 3 days, another for 4. Then twice on Sundays.
And when you need him to sober up, what do?
Keep this to yourself, but once or twice when I needed a quick word, I dumped him in a lake.
It's worth a try. Must be some way I can wake this drunk.
It's pretty much a filler game in the series, because at the time Eidos wanted the franchise to continue, even though core design wanted to end with Last Revelation. So they did it to fill the gap between Tomb Raider 4 and PS2 titles, which ended up becoming Age of Darkness, but not released until 2003, 3 years after Chronicles. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. If it's just like to pass the time and, you know, give people something to play, but not really being interested in continuing the story in a meaningful way. They were like, we need a game, let's drag one out of hell in a short time, and it's so trash. That sounds like a classic case of AC Rogue. I feel like a game that just has been developed in a short amount of time to give people something to play. That's like super trash. there are things about it you like, but if you weren't doing your annual runs, then you wouldn't be choosing it as a let's just pick a Tomb Raider game to do. Yeah, that's fair. That's kind of the only reason I also play Rogue, because it's like most of the time like part of a series, I guess, and it's considered canon. So everything that's canon I kind of like want to play, I guess, but yeah, I have a hard time every time playing through it. It certainly wouldn't be a game where I would say either, you know, to just like play it and only that.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Yeah, wrong channel, Mr. Cody. No Schwarzenegger impressions here. Unless you want to hear the worst the word.
A nice nab?
That's a low thing to do to a man.
I am looking for Chaelbed.
The soft Saxon boy?
The next Elderman, yes.
Said he was going hunting to bring back a feast for Ivar and the rest.
I know he went hunting, but where?
Round the mouth of a cave nearby. Follow the stream up the mountain. South of here.
That's enough to go on. Thank you.
Whenever you see Bully McGuire now, you immediately think of I need that money. Yeah. Honestly, same. That scene is just like stamped in my mind. Can I do Gollum or Stevie at all? Yeah, I can only make the impression of somebody who can't make any impressions. That's the only impression I can do. Okay, so since we're in the area, I might as well go ahead and take care of these 12 opportunities here. My best impressions of Osiris. That one doesn't require much. Yeah. Just the emotions like Osiris. And quiet like Osiris. That's a difficult one. Hey, Vijay. Welcome in, dude. Speaking of impressions, Jamie Costa does Robin Williams impressions in Harrison Ford too, but recently he released a test footage scene of him actually playing Robin when he was doing the Monk and Minnie TV series. Oh, nice, dude. If you like, you could also share that on Discord as well. I would definitely have a look later. But yeah, dude, I love Robin Williams. He's like one of my favorite actors of all time. So I would love to hear that impression. I don't do impressions because they're too good and I don't want to do a brag. You got it, Levy. That's the only reason I don't do them. That's absolutely it. Osiris is not something a method actor should take on as a role. Yeah. Joffing dude, he was so damn good, funny, yet yes, but also great at being serious. Yeah, he always had like a good balance, I think. It's one of the reasons why Hook is like one of my favorite Robin Williams movies. Because it's actually a really good balance because of the way they tell the whole story about Peter Pan, right? Like Peter Pan being like grown up and kind of like having forgotten where like who he is and where he comes from. So kind of like being a very serious adult, but then connecting with his youth again and, you know, getting like more playful and funny again. Like that movie is just so damn good. And there's also like a lot of moments where it's like both, you know, funny and serious stuff happening. And yeah, his just emotional range is, or was insane. also, if you just watch like interviews and videos of Robin Williams, his brain is just working on another level. Like, you know, there's so many like puns in his brain that just like, you know, come out of him in the matter of seconds. It's like he's always was like thinking 4 times as fast as everybody else. Need to soak again, it's been years actually. You're right, this emotion range was insane, and the amount of energy he had as well was amazing. Yeah. It's definitely interesting. Like, I think if you're a comedian, but you kind of like also suffer from, you know, like mental challenges, like, you know, for example, with him, he had like pretty severe depression, right? I think that might also add to kind of like, you know, how authentic his emotional range was, maybe, you know, because you need to be kind of like funny even though you might be sad, you know, at the same time. Something that I also noticed with Jim Carrey, who's another one of my favorite like comedic actors, because he was also very open about you know, having had pretty severe depression, but still doing these like movies where he's doing comedy bits. But I think you know, it can also like lead to like greater appreciation, you know, kind of like having the comedy also as like a way to balance it in a way. Such a tragic thing to happen to someone who genuinely comes across as a great person. Exactly, dude. Yeah. Like, they both seemed super nice in real life. Solace in war. Papa Sarek. The war is endless, but we can take solace in that our foes are also Christian. They have taken the land and church I stand on, yet I'm able to pronounce Mass as I always have. Should our soldiers fail, the souls of our poor people are not at issue. Papa Orving. Ava Beyond. Welcome in, dude. And ahoy. How's it going? Did you know that ahoy is actually a legit greeting in Czech language? Like, they actually say that to each other as like an actual like hello kind of like deal. Yeah, only know because we had like loads of vacations in the Czech Republic. Going like doing winter sports and stuff. I still remember the first time learning about it, but I thought it was like a joke. Because I only associated Ahoy with like, you know, sailors and stuff. Alright. Let's see if we can find Shiobet.
Yeah! Yeah! What do you see, Sunan?
Yeah!
Okay. Put up. Let's see if I can get up here somehow. Further up here? That's the question. It seems like I should be able to climb up here. I can't really. A fight between Basim and Eva would be pretty interesting. This reminds you of a streamer who hated having to do puzzles in Valhalla, which makes you think if there's one mission that you dislike most in all of AC, it's probably escaping Alexandria with Caesar, just because the quest is broken. Really? I don't know, I didn't really have any issues with that quest in the past couple playthroughs that I played. I do remember really struggling with it on my first 2 times though, especially on my very first time. I think it was because I didn't spam the spears and the arrows enough. You know, I basically just like really waited until I was like always sure that I would like actually hit the elephant. Then it just ended up stomping me. Ah, that's right, yeah. I mean, I don't remember dying in 2 hits, but you definitely can't take too many. You have to be quite fast to kill those archers. Okay, so I can't go up here, it seems. Okay, that's good. I'm just gonna go for Geobet now.
Show me. What happened here? This doesn't look good. Tailbat's bow. Dropped.
No hut and stout challenge would be cool. Yeah. That's definitely quite the challenge. It's something I would recommend with AC Unity actually. Or like AC1 even, would also work quite well with the challenge. Also Black Flag is surprisingly good with that challenge in mind. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a stealth challenge in Valhalla. Because you just get detected so fast sometimes. I mean, I don't think the stealth system is broken, like a lot of people say. I think it works definitely quite solid. It's just it's less forgiving, I guess, than others, and that's just a huge challenge, I guess. So, it'll be tricky.
Cursed wolves.
Yeah, I would look forward to see you play Valhalla with a stealth challenge rod. Would be cool to see, actually. So yeah, would also be quite challenging. Good thing is, like, at some parts you have like forced combat scenarios, right? So you wouldn't have to worry about playing stealth in those. Okay, we can actually upgrade quite a few things, yeah. I think I want to upgrade the tracker bow further. We can get it to the second last level already.
Paw prints and blood. Not from a boar. A wolf dragging something through the dirt.
Yeah, the mastery challenges are definitely quite interesting if you're looking for like you know, a proper way to test your skills and literally, you know, having to play perfect.
Jailbird. Tears of Freya. Jailbird, you live. Stay quiet. You're badly hurt. A dragon on the hilt. Guards the Britain crest. Keep breathing, boy. Oh, you haven't got long. I will take you back to say your goodbyes. I can get you to the others. I'll go easy.
Poor Jailbird. So it's kind of interesting because in one sequence you actually see Eva killing a Briton. And he also multiple times makes a comment about throwing daggers if it gets too quiet. So you can kind of assume that he got the Briton dagger from, you know, that dude that we watched him kill. And that's the the guy he stabs Theobald with to kind of like force the conflict between the Britons and Saxons.
Hush. Hush, Gilbert. We'll soon be among friends.
The Odyssey self-challenge you did once was an interesting experiment. Thankfully, with Valhalla, bringing back one-hit kills with the hidden blade, if undetected, it would be a better experience. Yeah, that's definitely true. You know, like really having that way of ensuring that hidden blades kill. And you could also, like, you know, enable like guaranteed assassinations even. Yeah, the stealth in Odyssey is actually quite forgiving. It just doesn't have, I think, a really good natural flow. Like, you know, the critical assassinations that you have to hold a button just is annoying because you have to get in range and then, you know, have like a bit of a delay essentially. And other skills in Odyssey are just like teleport from one guy to another. And stuff like that, you know. The chain assassination. So Odyssey stealth definitely works quite well. Like, you can play stealthy, but I don't like the way it flows. Yeah. Yeah, Origins I quite like actually because you have like a lot of tools to work with. You have like a lot of the environmental effects that you can utilize. And a lot of like all the different like also interactions between, for example, the darts, right? Like the sleeping darts are so damn powerful. And then like, you know, a combination of sleeping darts, predator bow, regular assassinations, environmental traps, and stuff like that. Like Origins 3 doesn't get very old very fast, in my opinion.
Some help here! Ivar! Leolav!
Yeah, that is well rod. Just, you know, it's way better the way Valhalla does it with the quick time event. And you just go into slow motion and not losing any time. I think that's a better way of ensuring the flow.
By the hand of Thor!
Is that the underling?
What has happened?
But you know, just like have guaranteed assassinations, I guess.
Eivor, what happened? No! No! You foolish boy, what did you do?
I found him deep in a cave, beset by wolves.
Ivar. Easy, boy. Easy.
Ivar.
Get me an axe right fucking now!
Ivar. He's gone.
An axe!
His god will take him as he is, axe or not.
Go to your god, boy. And I will sing for you in Valhalla. This was no wolf. Tell me what happened.
What happened? You tell me, Eva. Yeah, I agree. It makes actually sense with a quick time event in Valhalla because, as Rod says, it requires some high precision gather. And that makes sense, of course, translated into the, you know, like action in itself. Like, you would have to aim it well to kind of like ensure a lethal strike.
We were fools. An Aetherling was entrusted to us in time of war. We did not protect him.
I taught him to protect himself!
Not well enough. This was stuck in his chest.
The Britain's dagger. Rodri! But why?
You murdered his brother. Did you think he would let that lie so easily?
I told you he was a trickster. Peace was never his goal. He takes blood for blood.
Bishop Deolav! Over here.
The walls of his fortress will not protect him. I will sheath this dagger into his lungs.
We must move fast then. Attack before Rodri can revel in his trick.
No mercy this time, Wolf-Kissed. You spared that wet turd Leofrith. We will not spare Rodri.
I swear.
Lord above, what's happened? Ceolbert!
Murdered.
May the Lord who frees you from sin save you and raise you up.
Sent the boy's body to his father. He will want the Christian burial. Lady Angharad said Rodri is holed up in Kausto Castle. That may have been a lie or a tiny slip. Either way, we should find out.
There is a spot near the fortress to set up camp. We will scout it together.
Yeah, let us go now. And Jennifer is beyond. Thank you for the look.
A good plan. We go now.
Fine. And remember, leave Rodri to me.
Yeah, he is Rod. He definitely knows how to sabotage and manipulate, you know, both sides. You know, what kind of like made me think that it wasn't Eva was the way Ceolbert reacted. You know, because he says kind of like Eva and raises his hand almost as if he wants to kind of like, you know, I don't know, touch Eva's head or whatever. It didn't really seem like he was angry necessarily with Eva, you know, having like stabbed him at that moment. It was kind of like, I don't know, I didn't really know what to think of that situation. I would have thought that he would react differently if he knew Eva had stabbed him.
Mount up and follow me. This way. Stay with me, would you? You men, mount up and follow me. There's work to be done.
Okay, let's get the explosive corpse ability. Booby trap a dead body to damage anyone who investigates it. Put right stick near dead body to load it with explosive powder. Like in a way it seems like he was trying to show Eva forgiveness or something. Yeah, almost something like that, right? Like, he would still care for Eva or something. And I think, you know, I don't think Eva wanted or planned on killing Ceolbert the entire time. Like, you can definitely tell between Leicestershire and Shropshire that Eva's actually kind of like wanting to train Ceolbert, you know, and wanting to make him stronger. But you know, when everything is kind of like developing in a way where Ceolbert becomes the older man and potential son of a king. I mean, he already is the son of a king, but future king himself. And also with like Ceolbert more questioning Eva and his methods and really having like a bit more of a conflict. Might just have been, you know, super fed up and realized that killing him is both a way to ensure the conflict with Rodri, which he seeked the entire time anyways, but also creating conflict with Eivor, who he also wants to kill, to kind of like prove that he's, you know, worthy of Valhalla. So I think Eva is definitely a bit more of a great character than you would think when it is revealed that he's, you know, the traitor, essentially. But I think he's still pretty dark, you know. Much more on the darker scale of grey. Yeah, I don't think he, intended on hurting Gilbert since the start.
I should have seen this coming. I should have known he would come for the weakest of us.
You opened a bloody wound when you killed Rodri's brother.
Anything worth doing must be paid for in blood.
In Quatford, you told me Rodri gave you that scar on your face. Is it a story worth telling?
If not worth telling, it is worth remembering. Years ago, I was headed back from the Western Isle. They have got fighters there. I had taken a bit of a beating. Put me in a surly mood. I wanted blood and silver, nothing more. So, me and my Drengir, sailing along the coast of Kemri, see a nice spot for landing, covered in mist. We drag our ships ashore. And just then, a cry came from atop a hillock. The troll-cursed Britons. The fog clears a bit. And there they are, all lined up. The biggest one calls out, "I am Rodri, king of this land. That means shit to me!" I scream back. I give my boys a nod. And we raise up our axes and charge before they take a breath. We have the numbers, but the Britons are clever. It's marshland. The bog catches our boots, sucks us to a standstill. One by one, Rodri cuts us to bits. He gets to me, lays his blade at my cheek, and gives me this nick. "Leave this land and give your people fair warning," he says. "Tell them King Rodri gave you that cut." "Hen shit," I say. Rodri laughs and lets me go.
Quite a story, Ivar. Son of Ragnar, killer of kings, conqueror of England and the Western Isle. You have lived a saga worth 10.
That I have.
But that's very true, and you like that Ivar as a character is the epitome of a general view of all Vikings being bloodthirsty savages, in contrast to the kind of character Eivor is. Exactly, dude. You know, that's like something I really enjoy about Valhalla, that they don't just, make everybody be like the stereotypical view of a character of a Viking that a lot of people have nowadays, like popular media and stuff. And yeah, it's really good contrast, what, as I say, like Ivar fights war, which is just like, killing mighty foes and being worthy of Valhalla, versus Eivor, who just wants to kind of like, have the best for his people. And really fighting for kind of like a new home and a new life. And even though Valhalla is kind of like part of the culture of Eivor, because that's what he or she grew up with, it definitely isn't, having that importance to Eivor, where that's more important than the people that, he lives for. It's very great because obviously with the very ending of the game, with the Odin encounter, that's exactly the priorities that Eivor has. And choosing against Valhalla, against glory, against power. But for the people that he loves. And hey Viserys, does this game have capes? It does, yeah. You can even like toggle it like this.
That sweat-sopped slug is just beyond those walls. May only be defeated by a dragon. My itching ass. He'll meet one all right.
Send a message to your men. We can build a camp here and lay plans for a surprise attack. Ivar's men waste no time. They're eager to pay out our revenge.
The only important feature. Indeed, Levy. If only Odyssey had it, it would immediately make it a 10 out of 10 game. No questions asked.
There's my liberator. I'll do you proud, I will. I've been waiting to get back at these Britons ever since you broke me from that cage, Dane. The time is nigh.
Not Dane, I'm a Norse. Why can't anybody get that right? But that's actually on purpose, right? It kind of like is to showcase a bit of some of the ignorance, I guess, you know. That all the Vikings are kind of like called the Danes for the most part.
Eivor, I'm ready to get back at them Britons. You'll not see me lagging behind doing nothing but looting corpses. Not this time.
Because the Danes also made like up the biggest part of the Vikings, I think. But also said it's Britain. Have I tried the new river raids? I haven't done the one for Ireland and Francia yet. But I'm still working on the River X and the other one. But yeah, my plan is to do all of these this playthrough. Yeah, it was definitely interesting that he picked up on that. Just kind of funny when you compare that with the cinematic trailer, where it showcases Offred just, you know, kind of like generalizing all of the Vikings. And having like the most stereotypical view. Then, you know, like later in the game he's like, you know, making all those distinctions. He's actually like interested in the culture all of a sudden. But yeah, I'm like understanding it better.
I am ready.
What in the name of Loki have you done?
Called in the dragon to help me slay Rodri. Now what say you, Wolf-Kissed? Are you ready for war?
Rally the men, Ivar. Let's have at it.
It is a good day to die.
The gate looks to be well defended.
My men are loading a cart with cauldrons of oil. We will blast right through that fucking gate.
Gonna have a pretty sick cutscene coming in soon. Also, fun fact, but the King Rodri, which you're gonna hear quite a bit in the next half an hour or so, is actually voiced by the voice actor for Jacob Fry from AC Syndicate.
Rodri! Show yourself!
I am here, boneless Ragnarsson. How is it you come in force when our peace has been concluded?
Do not mock us, whoreson! You splattered blood on our peace with the butchery of young Chalbert!
Speak what nonsense you please, Dane. If you mean war, our defenses are sure.
Gaze upon my face, King of Crow Food, and meet the dragon that will devour you!
I see a spent old man playing at serpents.
Enough talking, Ivar.
Bring the oil cart and set the fires! When I am done with Rodri, I will tear the fat from his shanks and use it to fry our bread.
Are we done with this pissing contest?
Jacob Fry looks like Alexius. I don't see it right now, but maybe I just have to have like direct comparison.
Get the wagon to the gate!
They've sent soldiers to stop our cart! Gather to
Get back! I'll light it up!
Find cover!
All lends me strength.
What's damage?
That was clever.
Open the bleeding gate.
He's behind the gate already, and it's like, open the freaking gate.
Arrow fire!
Yeah, no worries, Levi. I hope you have a good nap.
Holy Saint Gerard!
I wrote the Einer Selvig song, so I love him. careful, like I can die really quickly, depending how much damage I take in a short amount of time. Druids can be sufficient at times. Shit. And hey there, Kobe. Lurking bow to leave Heya, and sorry you're not around much in chat recently. Lurking bow. That's no worries whatsoever, Kobe. Don't worry about it. Always good to see you, and thank you, for lurking as always. I hope you're doing well, and that you're having a nice day so far.
The keep! It's through there!
Also, thank you for clipping that rod.
He is hiding behind that door. Remember, he is mine. Bash it down!
Give me a hand over here.
This guy just got dragged across the room.
Ivar the Boneless. Huh. You make a pitiful dragon.
Bastard kicked me in the liver. I need some fresh air. Yeah.
Okay, that was pretty epic. That comeback from Eva.
I felled the rotting old oak.
He's not dead.
No. I have something else planned. Spectacle, remember?
Yeah, that's him, Rod. Finish him quickly. I mean, we're not gonna... Like, obviously, he's gonna kill him. We can just, say that he should do it quick and painless, but he's not gonna. He's gonna... Yeah, exactly, they're gonna do the Blood Ego, which is one of the most brutal ways to finish somebody off.
He's nothing now but a sad sack of flesh. Kill him and be done with it.
Oh no, this will be good. I have something specific in mind. A place and a method. Come!
All right, let's get this over with.
Load this lump of lard onto your horse and we will go. Take care he stays alive. Abel, do not forget that load of rotten flesh called Rodri.
Throwing X Fury upgrade. That's great because you use that ability all the time. An enemy struck will also be staggered. That's really good. Very good indeed. An Eva? For me? It's really interesting, you know, realizing that that's Jacob Fry. Like, I totally didn't notice that on my first time, and because they're just such different characters.
Overlook I found while scouting. A view, one fit for a dying king.
There's no need for spectacle, Ivar. Let the man die with honor.
No, no, no. He must die with style.
Okay, let me go ahead and invest some more skill points here. Get the light bow combo. Consecutive shots with a light bow deal extra damage. Okay, Eva. Just sit still. Yeah, over here.
Lay off the mushrooms! How are you doing, dear king? Stay with us. You must not miss what is coming.
Man, this whole scene incoming now. They did a great job at doing it, but it's also so gruesome. Exactly, Rod, yeah, exactly. Just really well done, but also really showcases the brutality of it, you know. And I agree, like, Eva is the perfect character to showcase doing that.
Here we are. Bring him close.
Sorry, Jacob.
Over here!
But it's time to hang you up. That's true as well, Rod. I thought the same, actually. You know, that music really gives you kind of like an uneasy feeling.
Haul him up there, to the top. And keep him breathing.
Finish this quickly, Ivar.
See here? A hungry blade. Now comes the dragon to feed on his favorite meal. The blood eagle.
Ivar, is this...
The birth of a blood eagle is a sight to behold, my friend. First, I slice the length of your spine.
That is a Norseman. The true essence of old heroes. The Blood Eagle has no true meaning for Ivar. He is doing it simply to take pleasure in suffering.
Now, I pull back the flesh.
Great. I think the game crashed. At least it just like stuck. Okay, let me go ahead and close this manually. Why always in the best scenes, you know? But at least it gives us a chance to watch it again, I guess. Okay, where are you, AC Valhalla? Okay, time to restart. This update says that, yeah, they just never really managed to fix the crash bugs, it seems. Actually, ironically enough, I had less crashes on the beginning of a launch than later on. But one of the things we wanted to add for this update was game crashing. Yeah. Also still haven't fixed that bug with the revenge pop-up, have they? I don't think they have. Like, I'm still playing in offline mode because I just don't want to be buffered with that. And yeah, no worries, Beyond. Thanks again for coming by, dude. And I hope you have fun doing random stuff. Sudo Control Alt Delete. Yeah. It was time for the task manager.
Here we are. Bring him close. Over here! Haul him up there, to the top. And keep him breathing.
Finish this quickly, Ivar.
See here? A hungry blade. Now comes the dragon to feed on his favorite meal. The blood eagle.
Ivar, is this...
The birth of a blood eagle is a sight to behold, my friend. First, I slice the length of your spine.
That is a Norseman. The true essence of old heroes. The Blood Eagle has no true meaning for Ivar. He is doing it simply to take pleasure in suffering.
Now, I pull back the flesh.
The method will always outlive the meaning. Few in time will care why this man died. But the how, that is a song for the ages. The fog between good and evil grows thick over time. But glory never fades. There is nothing glorious here. Life is not pretty. It is a bloody fight.
Out come the lungs, and we spread them like wings. All of Mercia can see him now.
I have seen enough.
We are not finished, Eivor. This saga we have written together, it needs an ending. Here and now.
It is ended, Eivor. I'm done with this place.
A fight to the death. You and me. If I win, I am the greatest Vikinger who ever lived. If I lose, what a tale you have to tell.
You are battle-drunk, Eivor. Goodbye.
Poor Ceolbert. He barely said a word.
When?
I pushed that dragon dagger into his heart.
No.
Just a soft little squeal. Then, nothing.
You sick, cursed fuck-out!
The things a man must do. The trials one must face. The friends one must betray. To achieve one's destiny. And become king-killer forevermore.
Traitor! Ceolbert was...
like a son to me! Yes! Yes! So fight me, Wolf-Kissed, to a glorious death! This is a life, Eivor! To fight high above the world! Valhalla awaits!
I really do, Rod. You know, it's really showcasing the difference as well between Odin and Eivor.
Watch out! No more! There is no greater prize after you!
Of mindless chaos!
Mindless?
What the fuck? I'm with you.
Calm down, Eivor. I've only begun to enjoy this.
Yeah, dude, what was that? Like, holy shit.
Do you remember your first kill? Mine was a boyhood. He squealed like death is just a cold, windless sea. No blood, no door, no fire, nor rebels. Hold a moment, Eivor. Let me ask you something. Come on, then, if you're so hot to die. My long road ends. The Valkyries approach. My axe, Eivor. Hand me my weapon.
So, these are interesting choices actually, because there's actually two reasons why I want to give the X to Eva. One of them is that Valhalla, isn't just like regular heaven or something. It's obviously, a place where all the major warriors, want to go to. People who have killed a lot of mighty warriors as well. And Eva certainly has done that, and as you also have seen with the Odin scene, Odin approves of Eva and, him getting Valhalla, essentially. Like the Blood Ego, he approves of it. And the other reason is that obviously also, again, spoiler warning, as the entire playthrough, like also put it in the title and tagged it, that Valhalla isn't, an actual place, like, it's actually meaningless. Like, it's not like he's literally sent to Valhalla. It's just like confirming his belief, essentially, and giving him one last wish. And even though he's not necessarily deserving of one last wish, he's in theory deserving of Valhalla. And I don't really take pleasure in, just like giving him a bad last thought or something for what he's done. I don't think it achieves anything. So I'm gonna give the X to Eva. And it also will have, I guess, a bit of a positive effect on the whole Opa relationship, the brother to Eva. Because even though Opa doesn't approve of Eva's behavior, he's still, given that Valhalla is also part of Opa's belief, wants him to get to Valhalla, despite that. So, I don't think denying Valhalla really achieves anything here other than a kind of like selfish, sadistic, I don't know, feeling. So, yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
Odin may have use for you, but this is more than you deserve. Do not shame him.
I hear their wings.
Carry the body to Quatford. We'll say our goodbyes there. And send a message to Ubba. Tell him his brother is dead.
So much unnecessary death. All for nothing. You always give him the X out of respect for Opa. Yeah, that's definitely fair. I think it's comforting for Opa to know that he's still got his X. So I believe somewhere in Castle Castle is also supposed to be an Order of the Ancient Clue. King's request. Just as the Mercian forces were upon the point of collapse, a horde of Danes arrived. This will prolong an already onerous war. Report on our readiness, for I must consider peace. Rotary. That's the thing, right? Like, even Rotary was in the end almost supportive of a peace. Like, it was his first wish, but he would have been accepting of it. Wow, Eva never would have. Let's have a look at the Order tab real quick. Investigate the ruined tower east of Cowstow Castle near the southwestern border of Shropshire. Okay, it's not in Cowstow Castle, but east of it. Okay. Gonna have a look here after that last worth opportunity.
I feel great.
Sure!
Show me what lies ahead.
Okay. So, east of Castle Castle is supposed to be a ruined tower. Is this supposed to be a tower? Maybe?
Sunan, guide me.
Yeah, not really. Maybe we're talking about this occasion? Actually. Yeah, there's something marked. That's probably the clue. Data, defender of Ottar's word. He can be found at Quatford Stables in eastern Shropshire. Data claims he sprang from a soul of Mercia, such as his love for the land. All his youth he rode the vales of Shropshire, Oxfordshire, and Leicestershire. His grandfather had fought for the old King Offa, and the tales have been passed down. A wise, thoughtful man, Data learned all he could of Offa, including the fact that the old king had been in the order. Therefore, Data himself sought entry and quickly rose to the rank of Palatinos. He is stablemaster and took the name of a dart, as befits his penetrating wisdom. For the vellum. I have done as you requested, but I believe I have been seen. My movements aren't as quick as in begone years. I can no longer risk coming to this message post. Have your men asked for me at the stables in Quatford, where I am the master. My stablemen now know me by the name of Data. I have many more years left, soon I will be gone, and all my knowledge of the great Offa and his solid wisdom will die with me. Grieve the loss when it comes, the dart. Well, he's very convinced of his wisdom. Okay, so before we go up here, I'm actually gonna go do some exploration. We can get a viewpoint down here. Let's get that.
Yeah!
Okay, you may live. Dodging skills are too good. Not even gonna attempt shooting that one.
Aid me. Be my eyes.
Hey Veroni, welcome into it. And good day to you. I hope you're having a good one so far.
Show me.
Okay, I reckon we have to get to that underground entrance. Nice. That's the last swerve opportunity, at least a major one, in Shropshire. Some of these underground treasures were sort of a pain to get to. Yeah, that's true. Kind of like finding the exact way you're supposed to go. I kind of enjoy this puzzle element in Valhalla, that you don't get everything given straight to you. But yeah, some of these are quite tricky. It's been ages yesterday finding the solution to one of the mysteries. Like where I was exactly supposed to go. If only Ava would like properly stand on the rock and not like, you know, fly in the air.
I need your eyes, my friend. What do you see, Sunan? Stretch your wings, Sunan.
Okay, can I do some upgrading? I can. We could upgrade the hammer further. Or the quiver. Let's upgrade the quiver. And the hammer once. Let's also upgrade probably gonna wait until we can upgrade the huntsman rest of the set to the last level, because this is gonna cost less upgrading than all the last stages, and it will still give us the same kind of like stat increase. Let's upgrade the quiver further. Yeah. We can also upgrade the hood ones. Alright. Check out this street down here. We still haven't done a lot of these in Shropshire.
Yeah! Yeah!
Ooh, nice. Another animus anomaly. Love doing these. Let's listen to another message from Loki. Because those are basically left behind by him. More like by Basim, I
Anomaly
guess.
4. Bex, you really have to hear this in here. 2 voices, definitely Isu. One of them is Alethea, I think.
From the staff?
Yeah. But I don't think these are contemporary. They feel candid, accidental.
I'll keep trying.
And the horse is still here. Love that music as well. These sequences made by none other than Jesper Kid. It's also a cool connection, you know, to Loki, because obviously in Asgard we have like similar location where we also had to align, you know, the light beams like this. There was even like a splitter as well in a quest between Sigurd and not Sigurd, Tyr and Odin. So these puzzles are like partially inspired by I guess some of the gatekeeping mechanics from the Isus. But same here, dude. Anything but Layla as a character is handled much better in Valhalla. She really is, dude. Like, they almost made me like her in Valhalla, if it went for Odyssey. But it's good how they really address, you know, the stuff that Layla has done in Odyssey. And that there's like some, you know, consequences and reckoning about that. They really managed to redeem her character like quite a lot. also like that we see her with different variation on her look from the previous games. Yeah, you can definitely tell that she's been through a rough stage of her life. By the way, you know, she changed, I guess, looks, but also the way she's kind of like, you know, living. You see that at the start that she's like, you know, smoking a lot and taking all the, you know, like medicines and all that type of stuff, so it would certainly have a physical impact on her. Okay, now we still need this up here. What up? That does it. Taking out dialogue choice from modern day was a great idea too. It really was, dude, because it just makes no sense to have choices in modern day. You know, like they kind of explained it with like, yeah, the DNA is like, you know, not complete and that's why you have like a certain playroom. But obviously that's not the case in modern day. But experiencing memories of somebody just playing here and now. Really showcases that, you know, Kubrick just really has no clue. I try to come up with an explanation, but they're not even consistent with that. Exactly, and trying to figure out what dialogue choices for Layla and your Odyssey run you will go exactly with Lo, and try and smooth it over as much as possible. Yeah, it really is tricky because Layla's just really written very weirdly in modern day. doesn't even seem like, you know, with her there's like a natural consistency. But I hope you find a way to kind of like work it out, dude.
Layla, it's Sean. I'm sifting through the videos you've been finding. This is an absolute gold mine. I hope you realize.
Feels like it.
This is literally the clearest raw memory stream footage we've ever seen from the Isu era. Only question is, who's feeding them to you?
Oh, that is the question. Oh, jeez, what are you doing later? So I want you to go. The ISO Chef Loki, the one and only.
I got the data. Here it comes.
Yeah, these are really, really interesting. Can't wait to, you know, collect all of them and then watch a video.
Yeah!
And the revelation of, you know, Yggdrasil and North Isu and their way of survival. That synth? Yeah, dude. It's so good that just the kid came back to compose this game. And that he also made like the modern day parts of it.
I warn you! Stop!
What did you say to me?
No one has ever dared to come all the way up before. What happens now?
We fight.
Hold! I give in! No more shall I challenge everyone!
See that you don't.
My blood runs hot! My hands twitch with anticipation of yet another grisly kill!
He never gives up. Alright, let's beat your ass again.
At it again? I thought I shut you up last time.
You again?
Quit stalling.
Face me, old lord.
Enough! I can't take any more! I won't bother anybody any longer!
Plot twist, he's still gonna keep bothering. Yes. But looking off the hill. Now what's the big ideal? Jay needs to learn to be a bit more like Osiris. Yeah. Would be better for herself, that's for sure.
This madman will not stop. You little shit. How many times must I beat you to mush?
Oh, just you try!
Time has come for you. Strike for Christ!
Oh, I give up! I give up! You are the better fighter!
Never forget that.
Hey Vegaskra, welcome in. How's it going? Rod recently Ubisoft started hyping up their Star Wars game, saying it's going to be groundbreaking, maybe with microtransactions. Of course, you know, like any new Star Wars medium is groundbreaking, because there's like so much of it, you just have to be groundbreaking. You know, otherwise, what's the point of playing it? Probably gonna be as groundbreaking as the new Star Wars movies.
I'm tired of defeating you.
Oh, it's no pleasure being defeated. The hill is yours. You're the true champion.
I'm not sure actually what the Star Wars game is gonna be like by Ubisoft, but yeah, apparently I think the license has been made available to multiple kind of like developers, so it seems like a few different developers are trying to work on a Star Wars game, including Ubisoft. I really don't know anything about the Ubisoft title. Warning note. Wander not near the village to the east, it is a doleful place reeking of death and Lucifer. Well, let's check out the village to the east then.
What do you see?
Maybe this one? Thank you for clipping that, Rod. Yeah, you gotta love a bit of like pre-battle dancing. Holy shit, look at all of these boss here. whole other boss here. Yeah, no kidding, right? Reminds you of a nightmare with them predatory animals in Odyssey with a one-hit kills. Dude, yeah. Like, some of these animals really do hurt a lot. Like, they're no joke. You're getting hit.
Citizen!
Citizen? Hey, I'm in the best suit. Welcome in, dude. And how's it going? How's it going for me so far with it in it? Yeah, I gotta say it's really damn tricky sometimes. It's not really, you know, more difficult in terms of like enemies being like faster or anything, but the damage increase is actually insane. I think it's also influenced a lot by my level scaling, which is constant, so we're like always on my level. And the issue I see a little bit is the fact that since I'm doing everything, you know, I'm basically on level 226 in the region, which is meant for like power level 130 or something, I think. So they kind of like expect me to have my gear upgraded to mythical already, but also have it like, you know, upgraded quite decently. Which I have for the most part, but not with everything. So the level scaling is actually making it a lot more difficult, which means sometimes I get like literally one-shotted. Other times, or most of the time, 2 hits are enough to kill me. Some big battles you have to be super careful. And the biggest frustration I definitely had so far was with the river raids, because, you know, there's just like a simple explosion that has to happen. Like explosion. And you're dead. The thing is, you don't have the save system, right? So if you do like half an hour of river raids, you just have to start over again. So river raids have been quite frustrating at times, I have to say. Like yesterday, I did one and I just died, you know, and then like half an hour of progress essentially lost. So didn't decide to do it again. As if you get caught with low stamina, you can just spam dodge like in the last 2 games. Exactly, yeah, you also have to be very careful of that, and also like parrying is a certain risk, because if you don't get that timing right, you know, you get one hit, which can be enough to finish you if you aren't full health. So yeah, it's quite a risky experience.
What? Dark spirits torment this land.
Just a bit of, you know, arm training. Gotta train those 180s.
Damn troll magic.
Tear-stained note. Time and again I asked the druid, where will we find someone to sacrifice? Time and again he said nothing. I began to think no sacrifice would be made, until now. The letter has been pulled away, and I am left here to wait. High precision. Get it? With those logics. Eivor, he's doing well with training. Yeah, gotta train that grip strength.
Yeah!
How it started, asking about who will be sacrificed, how it's going, becoming the one getting sacrificed. An unfortunate event, turn of events. With a cairnstone and a word event. Let's do the camp first, I would say.
Father, why do men yell at one another when they have drunk too much mead?
Mead is a delicious poison that gives men courage and robs them of kindness. But yelling is not always wrong. Have you never wanted to lose your tongue and scream at someone? Throw hookah fire and word spears at those who anger you?
Maybe.
Why do you ask?
Sigurd told me the story of Loki and his anger at the gods. Why was he angry?
Because he was vain. When the gods heaped pretty praise on the serving men of Agir, Loki could not contain himself. His pride was heavier than his heart. He lived for trickery and glory hounding. He was jealous. Loki would rather make enemies of friends than hear a good word about anyone but himself. Never be as Loki was.
Okay, this isn't the most stable position here. That works. Could actually already do it here, but I'm gonna do one more. Probably gonna regret that, but I don't care. Oh boy, yeah, I do regret that. But I also don't care too much.
I give up. It's just too far. I give up. It's just too far. No, I'll never make it. Oh dear heaven, why have I been afflicted with these legs? I give up. It's just too far.
Pull a Rot Rage stone. Never be as Loki was. Yeah, it's definitely quite interesting, you know, having like all those flashback talking scenes with Eivor's parents. My first time playing, those actually bugged for me, the cairnstones with the dialogue, and I always had the same one, like the beginning one, until like the end. So it's good to actually hear those stories this time, because it's like hearing them for the first time, actually. It is as a difficulty after all, may as well go all the way. That's true. It was such a good rock guitar, though. It was a pretty solid one, yeah. Not the most stable, but it looked quite creative. The voice actor for the layman tells his friends about his new role, so I'm going to be in the next AC game Valhalla. Friends, cool, what are you playing? A layman. Yeah, dude, I love that quest actually. With the lame and the blind. Yeah, I guess like the cancel's really are like one of the least liked activities in the community. Thank you, Ronnie. Yeah, I'm happy with that one. It was really annoying because obviously they remind me a lot of like the stone circuits in Origins and the talks you have between Bike and Hamo, right?
Give me strength.
So having that being bugged for the entire playthrough was really annoying. If it took a bit enjoyment away from the canstones.
Why do you cry out so much?
Oh, sorry, friend. I questioned the Lord in a moment of weakness. I crawled this far, but it seems I will never get to Clee Hill.
Why go there?
Long ago, Saint Milberger's prayers brought forth a miraculous spring bursting forth from the top of that hill. A simple visit cures all ailments. In fact, the spring is the source of this small fall of water right here. What?
Let's get you there.
Are you going to take me to Clee Hill Spring? Oh, thank you, stranger! It is a joyous day! Make haste, O stranger, for I am eager to walk again. Once more know the joy of striding across a grassy knoll on a summer's day.
Note of gratitude.
Who are you, stranger? Someone doing penance? A Samaritan? An angel sent from on high?
I am Norse.
Oh.
Oh. Whatever spirit or god or sprite that inhabits the spring, I give you thanks. For years, years.
I fervently hope I'm not too heavy. You seem to be of sturdy build. On to Clee Hill and St. Milberger's miraculous spring!
I suffered rashes and pustules, pox and outbreaks, bleeding, scabs, cracked fingers, and pus flowing from my eyes. But lo,
Who are you, stranger? Someone doing
the spring has cured them all. If only the lame fellow I saw crawling this way, or even the unpleasant blind men would come here.
Oh.
Surely a miracle would befall them too. The blessed spring. Here I fervently give my thanks to the healing stream blessed by our good saint Mboka, she of a miraculous well. I came in great distress and drank deeply of the muddy waters while praying to the blessed saint. I was overcome by great trembling, as if my limbs had taken on a separate life. Much to my embarrassment, a violent purgation of my entrails ensued. The miraculous stench arose the stench of my sins. I prayed for forgiveness, and lo, the trembling ceased. I've never felt better.
Miraculous spring!
It really seems to be a miraculous spring. There you go.
The holy spring! At last! Merely breathing the fresh air blown across its burbling waters will cure me. Thank you, good soul.
I hope you find your cure.
Exactly right. Well, we brought you here. There should also be a blind man somewhere nearby. Well, that's the question.
No! Curse it! Curse it! Curse it! Curse the day I was born! Oh, gods! Where is that fox?
fucking spring!
Something wrong?
I'm blind, you idiot.
Oh, he's a friendly dude.
I spoke to you out of friendly concern.
My life is shit. I'll never find my way to Clee Hill Spring.
Why do you seek that spring?
Do you know nothing? The enchanted waters heal people. You just have to show up. But I'll never make it. Unless you lead me there. Oh, dear Lord, yes. Walk loudly, friend. I'll follow wherever you go. Lead me to Clee Hill Spring. My sight will return. I'll see birds and trees, flowers and clouds.
War and squalor as well.
Oh, thank you so much for pissing on my dreams. Do me a kindness, would you? Shove something in your gruel hole. I give up.
And give up and go away.
Is that the spring I hear? It's nearby. Hurry!
Who is that man?
What? Who said that?
I'm right here before you.
Do you mock me? I'm blind.
Sincere apologies. I did not realize.
I meet nothing but village idiots. Why do you speak from the ground? Stand up and greet me proper.
Alas, my legs are afflicted. I cannot stand.
What good are you? A heap on the ground.
I see a way you can help one another.
Would you please stick a cork in it for 2 minutes? It's obvious this piddling stream is useless. I'm stuck, blind as a dead dog, with no one to guide me on my way.
I have no one to help me get around. Whoa, oh, whoa. Sometimes I almost lose faith.
Wait.
What?
I need someone to lead, and you can see.
And I need someone to carry me.
Together, we are as one full man.
Oh, heaven sent joy! Oh, all because of this Dane. Thank you, stranger.
The Nordnir work a tangled weave.
These guys. You are blind and I am lame. Together we are as one full man. Eva Twix, welcome in. And how's it going? You haven't played this game in months. So, what part of the game did you get up to before you stopped playing? I got to be arrive of England. Okay, so quite early still. Fair enough, dude. I quite like that the part of the game where kind of like start from Norway and arrive in England. Like just the difference kind of between Norway and England is done very nicely. I also quite like how you know, the developers literally travel to Norway and England themselves, and kind of like wanted to recreate the feeling they had coming from, you know, the icy shores of Norway to the lush green lands of England. But yeah, so what I'm gonna do now is actually I'm gonna go take a break, and when I come back we're still gonna be playing for a little bit. The plan is to at least finish Shropshire today, which we're on a good path towards. We're kind of gonna make our way here up to Watford, so we can take on the Order member, and also finish with the main quest as well. Quick stop playing because of the game was so glitchy and at some points unable to play because so many glitches present. That sucks that you had so many, you know, bugs happening. For me it was quite playable on my first time, but yeah, I had a decent amount of bugs as well, and I still have, like, you know, crashes and all that type of stuff. But overall it's quite enjoyable and definitely quite stable, I would say. But yeah, in a similar fashion to a lot of the AC games, it does have a decent amount of bugs. But yeah guys, I will be right back, and then we're gonna go and finish with Shropshire. So I catch you in just a few. Alright, welcome back guys. Thank you for staying tuned. And yeah, welcome back to AC Valhalla. We're gonna do more of Shropshire, where we have nearly finished the main story. Just catching up on some activities on the way to our last main quest. And check out a couple mysteries. Let's have a look what this is. Okay, mushroom puzzle.
Oh, bad. Poison.
Okay, so where's the one we have to eat then?
Thor lends me strength.
It's supposed to be right here, but it's not there. Oh. This location might be bugged actually. There's some literally standing on the location. Okay, we're just gonna come back to it. What we can do though is we can take on another zealot up here. Zealots are basically kind of like the Phylakis of the Order of the Ancients from Origins, who travel the land in search for Eivor. They're kind of like hired, almost like hired mercenaries, like high-ranking warriors you have to face.
Go, my eyes.
Origins and Valhalla justify that kind of mechanic and system. Odyssey, programmed for civilians to take you even though you are just the one getting attacked by an enemy, which in the heat of a fighting can result in them getting killed, which then increases your bounty level. Yeah, it really is, it just is about the gameplay aspect of it, you know, kind of like ensuring that you get into that gameplay loop of increasing the bounty, having more mercenaries after you, having longer fights. Like, it can be quite fun being in that loop sometimes, but it just really doesn't make a whole lot of sense inside the game world logic. And yeah, as you say, you know, like, you can get attacked by a mercenary, or like by an enemy even though you don't even have a bounty or something, and then you are getting like attacked by random chickens, for example, like, you know, what's the logic in that? Or yeah, like citizens. Like citizens, you know, seeing somebody perform like superpowers to kill like 10 Spartan soldiers, and they're like, yeah, better join that battle, you know. Definitely preferred them being like fearful. But I guess I explained it with, you know, kind of like ancient Greece citizens were like, you know, kind of like upstanding. That's the whole reason. Waldmar. Perhaps the most fought for of the Order of Zealots, Waldmar has written a series of poems on the topic Heads Top from the Shoulders. He is a boon companion of a dart with whom he enjoys a good chess game. Ossi. Classic Jedi tactic takedown.
Why? 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 Lost are everyone.
You mostly, Adkar.
Bretha, Ustre, and Setere. I served the true gods. The old ones. To be killed by you holds honor. Killing holds all glory.
We got the stun momentum special room. Let's have a look at this. Also, give me 1 sec, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, just had to clarify some things of my sis regarding evening plans and dinner plans and all that type of stuff. They're still deciding between going to watch the new James Bond movie or staying here and having a chill evening. But yeah, I think I'm actually gonna get the Star Momentum rune on the hammer. Because heavy hits, it's kind of like a synergy with the effect here. And the stun is just, you know, really good on the hammer as well. And I think this effect should still apply, even if we have it on the bow. Because the thing is, when we had the Sinner Scour secondary handed parry, we still got the effect of the Poison Cloud, I think. Yeah, we just have to see. Let's also upgrade the Bracer here. And yeah, that's it. Have a viewpoint. Okay, let's go ahead and check out these locations. And every time I hear this sound, you know, I just get Brotherhood flashbacks, because it's the same sound as the sound for the clusters, I believe, that you can find in Brotherhood, which are these kind of like glyph-like puzzles that were also in AC2. And I just love those types of puzzles. Actually, one of my favorite parts of AC2 and Brotherhood. It's something I really, really miss in Revelations. Hey there, Grace. Welcome in. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Okay, what's the purpose of going inside these ruins? Grace going right. Won't be here long, just sitting down to stuff some food in your face before you go to the next shop. Oh, I gotcha. Well, thank you for coming by, Grace. I appreciate it. What are you having for lunch? I reckon it's lunch. Or maybe late breakfast. Treasure Seeker's Note. I've heard tales of folks finding treasure in these old ruins. Romans were great ones for the minting of coins. With a bit of luck, a fellow could find enough to buy a farm and hire help. The town was called Iuriconium back then. Strange name, I say, but the Romans went out to please me. Butter toast and cookies, you just couldn't be bothered to make anything else. I mean, that sounds delicious. I love butter toast, and cookies are always great. Are you having chocolate chip cookies, or what kind? Okay, so I think there's actually a boss fight area here. Let's have a quick save here.
And an angry drunk.
Yeah. Okay. It hurts. So this guy can two-shot me. That's good to know.
And an angry drunk.
Jesus. Okay, fuck. Out of stamina. Hitting yourself. This guy is tanky like holy shit. And he's healing himself. What's the fuck? What is that damage? Oh dear. Okay, this guy is like super tanky. He can heal himself and he can pretty much one-shot me. I'm so screwed. Welcome back, Levi. I hope you had a good nap. Whereas you're having Belgian Speculoos cream cookies. Gefüllte Spekulatius is on the box, and I believe that's the German name. It is indeed. I love Spekulatius. Especially in like the winter time and like around Christmas and stuff. Just like the smell of it alone is so damn good. It sounds amazing. What some of those? Yeah, me too actually. Pretty good, not your favorite, but you don't hate them. Fair enough, yeah. You did, but you have a slight fever now, so long. But you're sure it will be better tomorrow. Yeah, it might be actually a good thing, you know, kind of like body getting like a high temperature so you can get rid of the bacteria. I hope after tonight you're gonna feel better. Burning through the back, yeah, pretty much. At least your body is doing something about it. But yeah, I hope you're through the worst, Levi. The Forum Belgian Biscuits brand. I don't think I've heard of that one before. Are they very popular in the States? Alright, try number 3. Can't really upgrade anything here, so just have to deal with it. Would be better to have better runes for. Let's see. Melee resistance is decent. But yeah, not really. A direct from Belgium. You order from a place that imports snacks from other countries. They had to put a sticker on the box with English nutritional information. I see. That's kinda cool. Getting like all the best from all around the world.
And an angry drunk.
What if it didn't hit me? Like, what the fuck? Like you can have all my Athos flips, if I ever have some. Actually one of my least favorite snakes ever. But if I have them, for all use. I mean, I don't like really, you know, hate them or dislike them or something. I prefer like pretty much all the other snakes. I can't really eat too much of them either. Kidding me. It's like letting me do my animation. Cool. Wouldn't like hear himself. Would be nice. What? Can you stop? Putting me while I'm in animation. be very, very kind. Stop it. Probably would have him down already if he wouldn't be hitting himself.
Had the whole meat barrel.
Okay, we got him. This guy is nasty to fight. So damn tanky. Overheals and the damage. We got him. You unfollow for not liking snakes? Yeah. I mean, that sounds reasonable. Level love him so much, that's fair. More for you. You could eat the entire bag, no problem. There is some new ones with maple syrup, and you love them even more. I don't know, maple syrup? I would try it. I'm not sure I would like it. Grace, what was the other thing you had in your German snack box this year? One moment while you consult your DMs with Joshua. Sounds good, Grace. You figure it out. You love that the Heya song is playing during the bear fight so manly, much Viking. Yeah. It also played during the free war fight, if I remember correctly. It's a good one. And thank you for the GG's, guys. These boss fights are quite tricky sometimes, with the amount of damage that you receive. Okay, let's get this viewpoint up here. That's actually a really good tip, I'm in a bear suit. It's kind of on par with, you know, just have your health above 0.
The guards here are vigilant.
Yeah!
we're thinking of doing a top 10 AC Valhalla tip video, mind if you steal that idea. I mean, go ahead. It's not even mine either. I just heard it. I think it was even like a tip in one game. I'm just not sure which one. Those are from me, but I'm sure if you Google kind of the way I said it, you should maybe find the origin of a tip. We have to deliver brown trouts. Okay, I don't have brown trouts. Okay, I think we're gonna make our way to Quadford now. Just gonna pick up a couple of wealth locations first. Apple and dark chocolate domino steins were in your holiday box. Apple and dark chocolate domino steine. Yeah, I don't think I've had those before. Yeah, but definitely sounds like something I would try, Grace. I can't say I've really seen or had them before. Hey, Pet Tingri. Yeah, I mean, if you like open world RPG or action RPG type of games, and if you're a fan of the AC lore, then I would definitely recommend this game.
They will attack on sight here.
Like, personally, I love this game. But not everybody's feeling the same way. You also never heard of those, but you love to try them? Yeah, same. Did I like it better than Origins? So I think Origins is still my favorite out of the 3 new AC games. But Valhalla is quite close after, I would say. But Origins feels a bit more complete overall, I guess. And also the DLCs added quite nice content on top of it. And the whole Origins and bike story is just so damn well done. But yeah, there's certainly things that Valhalla and Origins do better in regards to each. For example, Valhalla has, in my opinion, a better combat system, stronger Isu and modern day. I do prefer the open world of Origins and Bike as a protagonist. Being said, I still love Eivor. I think Eivor's a great character. I stopped playing AC after they changed the combat to RPG. But you're someone who likes quick combat, like Ghost of Tsushima, but you love Vikings, they have nothing to play. But I think it's definitely worth a try. Like, you can be quite fast and effective, depending how you play. The combat definitely isn't quite as damage spongy as, for example, Odyssey. You can still be quite efficient and fast. But it's not quite as fast as Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, like personally I can recommend Valhalla. It's definitely quite a long game though, so expect to spend a decent amount of time with it and beating it. It does have excellent writing and really good cutscenes, and it's absolutely worth sticking through. It also has some really strong and great connections to other AC games that came before. Like to AC1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, AC3, Black Flag, Unity, yeah, like even Syndicate and Origins. I mean, it pretty much connects to almost every single AC game. It's actually crazy. Probably has like the strongest and the most connections to AC games than any other AC game before. You've also gotten Knuffels, Schinken und Käse, Zwiebel, Marzipan, Kartoffel, these super weird and delicious ketchup flavored potato sticks, and some sour cherry pastry things that were like the best pastry you've ever shoved in your face in your life. I haven't heard of those either. You know, it's funny though, because I know the name Knuffels. Because if I'm remembering correctly, that's actually a super old school German chat room in the very early stages of the internet, at least internet popularity in Germany. And I was on the platform back then, trolling people. When I was like, I don't know, 12 to 14 or something. But yeah, there were like so many damn trolls on the platform. Good times. Can you change difficulty so it becomes 1 to 5 hit kills? Yeah, you can definitely lower the difficulty quite a lot, and then enemies endure much less damage. You can also change the level scaling. So if you do like a decent amount of side activities, you will always be over leveled, and enemies are gonna be quite weak in comparison. So you can definitely kill them in under 5 hits. Okay, where's the water member? There you are. Also, still have to beat that Orlok player, so we can try that again. And some fruit toffees, chewy fruits. You thought were super good. I have heard of those, yeah. Like, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, I do know about marzipan kartoffeln as well. Also definitely a bit more classy. I'm not a big fan of marzipan, to be honest. I always give it to my father or my older sister. Because I love marzipan, but I kind of not so much. Basically, they sent us a crap ton of XOX brand snacks, which are apparently the shit brand according to Joshua. Ox egg cookies, there was a cherry pastry thing, those are good. You would like more of those? Damn, all of these snacks, and I haven't heard of him. Maybe I also have to order some of that. The real German flavors. Yeah, it's definitely quite a dividing food product, isn't it? Marzipan. It's either you love it or you hate it. Yeah. Some obscure German snacks, and they make like a taste test. Like blindfolded. Kind of like make it become like the beans from Harry Potter, you know, that all have like a different flavor. But you never know what you're getting. And this horrible thing that said it was pulled pork flavored. Newsflash, they lied. Pulled pork tastes nothing like that. They taste like the fake bacon bit shit you get here for your salads. Yeah, I wouldn't have something that's pulled pork flavored, I don't think. It doesn't sound very inviting to me, at least. Yeah, fair enough, Levy. As a kid, we actually used to play something on like birthdays sometimes, which was called Ekelplatte. If you ever heard of it. I think you kind of have to like throw dice, and if you're lucky, you get something delicious, and if you're not so lucky, you get something disgusting to eat, and you have to eat it.
Might be your lucky day, Dane.
Okay, let's try again. Yeah, fair enough, Levy. I wasn't the biggest fan of it actually, because I would often get the disgusting stuff. Playing Valhalla, like, if you like it, you will give Origins Odyssey a try.
May turn your fate around.
Yeah, to be honest, Pinkry, I would actually recommend playing Origins and then Valhalla. I think you might enjoy Origins more, because also like more classic Assassin's Creed. And it's also like set before Valhalla. And a lot of the stuff that happens in Valhalla is kind of like built up upon Origins as well. But I mean, you know, in the end, the collections are not like that important overall, and you can just go with like what setting interests you the most. But personally speaking, I would probably recommend playing Origins first and then Valhalla.
Come, join me for a game of Orlog.
You can definitely skip Odyssey though. You wanted it to be good and the texture was good. If it had been any other flavor, you totally would have eaten it, but you had like 2 pieces and was just like, nope, fuck this. I mean, that's fair. That you noticed that, you know, early enough. But it was my siblings trolling me and giving me the disgusting stuff on purpose. Nah, not really. They wouldn't do that. I mean, they would, but that's not exactly what happened. I was just unlucky, I guess.
A game of Orlog may turn your fate around.
That's actually something that our mother prepared for us to play. So if any blame goes to anybody, it's to my mother, I guess. But yeah, it was her idea.
Oh, look, there's a player in every port and city.
Come, join me for a game or two.
I mean, that would be pretty hard, but yeah, maybe my mom was trolling me.
Let's do this then.
All right then, come.
Yes, I have to run to your next job, so you'll be lurking. When you can, remember to you find a picture of his snacks and send it, so you can see the crazy mess they sent us. Definitely do, Grace, if you find a picture. I would love to see it. All those obscure German snacks, so I can order them myself. And give them a try. But yeah, you have a good one, Grace. Thank you again so much for coming by and joining. And yeah, I will catch you soon. Okay, how about we go for Brunhild's Fury instead of all the same? Maybe she thought it builds character. Yeah, that's what the Spartans do with, or did with the children, right? You have to harden them. Make them endure the disgusting stuff, so they can appreciate the good. Damn, she got 4 steals though. Let's skip here.
Interesting.
Okay, so we get 2, 3, 4. Damn, she's getting like a huge token advantage here. And if she gets the Skadi's Hunt ability, I'm basically screwed. That's what happened last time. She just dealt like 12 damage with 1 favor. Jeez, the token advantage isn't fair. But that's the thing with Warlock, right? It's also like hugely luck dependent at times.
This will do.
Yeah, that's no worries whatsoever, Levi. I'm glad to be here. Or you would be watching baking competitions on Netflix. I mean, that doesn't sound too bad either. Or, you know, watching like Mythical Kitchen, more of the videos. Also, that Whopper video that you sent me, Levi, I watched that. I want to write you, but I knew that you were already going asleep, so I didn't want to bother you. But that video was chaos on another level. Like, I think one of the comments actually summarized it quite well when they said it felt like a fever dream. Yeah, I actually have to listen to that Is a Hot Dog a Sandwich podcast. I haven't started that yet, but I really wanna have a listen. Maybe on the weekend. So many helmets. Okay, so we get 1, 2, 3, 4. giving us 11 total. Oh, Jesus Christ. My controller just decided to double A. Ouch, that really hurts. Yeah, dude, that ability is screwing with me so hard. Like, I can't. The episode about Australian food killed you. You laughed so hard. I'm not sure if I've seen. Oh, I talk about the podcast or the YouTube channel, Levy. The podcast, I see. I'm looking forward to dive into it. Okay, so we could actually add to these X's here. We get 2 tokens, giving us 9 total. Give ourselves... Okay, that's not really a big increase. Not worth it. Shit. We'll just go for the X's here. Ah, of course she gets 2 helmets. Seriously, fuck off. with that freaking luck. Don't get another helmet. Don't get a helmet. I think we won. Never mind. Just buy this vulnerability. Ah.
I've almost got you now.
Okay. 2 damage off. Give me damage. There we go.
Well fought.
Oh, you are pretty good. Shall we go again?
But I just kind of like rushed to the end. Never would have won that with tokens. Oh, I'm glad I got her. Because I already lost to her like 2 or 3 times, I think. A game of Gwent. Yeah, dude. Would be good for you to get back into Witcher. And, you know, just focus on Gwent the entire time again. More Gwent streams. Yeah, thank you guys. That was good to finally
Another time, perhaps.
meet her. It's gonna be the only online multiplayer game that Rod will end up playing. Gwent. Then he's gonna destroy everybody and becomes the ultimate Gwent player, going on like competitions and stuff. I can see that. One stand up.
Offa told everyone he was Christian. He was not. He was one of us. He only wanted the silver and the swords for his men of Mercia.
And you have kept his tradition going?
Without flinching. Without hesitating. Offa would be proud of me.
You must have seen 100 summers, old man.
It feels thus.
Another order member down. Got a clue for the vice. That on occasion after a mission, I sit and listen to a waterfall just beyond my door and relive each kill in my head. What a pleasure. Change your name to Rod Zombie Gwenter, or Gwen Zombie Gamer, or Zombie Gwen Gamer. I like the Zombie Gwen Gamer. But Rod Zombie Gwenter is also quite nice. We're up to summer 37 right now. Same here, -10. I'm the best at when after Rod dominates the online Gwen scene and becomes fully addicted to online gaming, gradually switches over to full-time Fortnite streamer. I mean, why not? Fortnite is the future after all. Yeah, I would upgrade my sub to tier 3 if I could see Rod raging against Fortnite kitties. Sending to the ultimate meme, yeah. Me at age 80, back in my day, we had single player games. And no microtransactions. Big Aussie on Fortnite chat. That would be amazing. Or, you know, Arnie raging. Put down that cookie.
I can out drink it all, rocks! Step off! You'll see for yourself!
Eivor, hello. Another dark day clouds our victory.
Bishop. Uber.
Dead at the hands of a Briton. I cannot imagine the shame my brother felt in his final hour. Were it not for this peace...
I killed him.
You?
After peace was made, Ivar murdered Ceolbert and pinned the crime on Rhodri to get another swing at him.
How do you come to know this?
He told me himself.
I am always one who desires the truth, Eivor. But this is a hard thing to hear. Did he die well?
Yeah, I think that's a good streaming title right there, Levy. For first of many Fortnite sessions.
He died a fighter, in all his glory.
As he wanted then. With Ivar gone, peace and quiet are now possible. That is something. I will console myself with the thought that we will meet again in Valhalla. Axe in hand.
You will.
For good or ill, he lived life by his own rules. What man can say better?
He lived his life at cross purposes. I often found him strange and his actions puzzling. But not all men are meant to be understood.
He needs a proper farewell. I will prepare a ship for his funeral pyre.
Bishop, Send word to Lady Angharad. Say that her husband died by treachery, and that Ivar has paid the price for it.
As soon as I am able.
Have you heard from King Ceolwulf? I cannot imagine his grief.
He is felled by it. Still, he makes plans for this shire. I am to be Elderman here. Therefore, Shropshire declares herself your friend and ally, and will remain so for the length of my days.
I'm grateful, Bishop.
God go with you, Eivor, wherever you may lead.
To you, my brother. May your time in Valhalla be bright and glorious.
Rollbringer of battle song. The boneless one sails into a singing glory on a flaming water steed.
Wind across the water. The battle maidens beat their wings to carry a king to Odin's hall of corpses.
Ivar gone. Shropshire an ally. I should confer with Randvi.
It was interesting camera angle. Yeah. Levy, people watching Bewilderment as he switched from Arnie to Gollum and back to full-blown Australian anchor. Look at all that variety, though. Alright, so there's still a few more locations to explore in Shropshire. Let's go up here and then down there. Yeah, we know what he did there. What? Sort of fish here. Fishing can be so easy, right? Just need a bow and arrow and you're good. One. I like a horse just like walking through the fence, like it's nothing. Okay, so we actually have 4 skill points available right now. Let's spend those. Gonna get the Predator Bow combo. Consecutive headshots with the Predator Bow deal extra damage. Okay, let's get the arrow volley for the light bow. Next. Let's go up here. Alright, we also got the Briton dagger here. A sharp dagger with a Briton dragon design on the shaft. Which of course Eva used to kill Gilbert. My inventory is still marked. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and actually upgrade the quiver further, giving us 26 hunter arrows total.
Yeah!
Higher than the sun, right through the sun and into God's hands.
Is that a baseball quest?
I love you, Oda. Smack those rocks.
I think that's it. Alright. Introducing the most authentic accent.
The hammer of stones, the rocker of rocks, the one sent by God for the good of our lands.
Most authentic English accent of the time.
It feels like he can hit it higher than the sun, right through the sun and into God. Oh, you are lucky to be here, warrior. You'll see a sight rarely seen by any mortals.
Have I walked into another realm?
Oda hits rocks as far as the eye can see.
The name's Odo Sluggerson. I usually try to dodge dames like yourself, but you seem friendly.
I saw an angel swallow the last rock you hit. I swear I did, Ota.
Nothing more sweet than the crack of a good, clean rock hit. Like a warrior's axe cutting through a shield wall.
I would like to see this rock hit you speak of.
All right, here's a taste of my fire. Get ready, kids.
I'm impressed, Oda Sluggerson.
If you want, some try and do the same with their bow. But my best time is hard to beat.
I would not want these kids to lose a hero by besting you.
I like this, Viking. Kids, gather round. Are you sure you want to challenge me?
I'm not but I want to beat you just for your accent. Hey Vejero, welcome into it. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Whatever next AC game. Hi, my name is IT, and I'm here to tell you about computer. Yeah, I think that would be very fitting. The next AC game to have. They should cast this voice actor again to do it. Would be fitting.
Fine, Oda. I will show these children what a true legend is.
Oda, will you sign this stone icon?
Sure thing, kid. Well, I'll be. You knocked the straw right out of that dummy's belly. Oh, you missed bad.
What am I supposed to advance?
Well struck, Dane. Nice one. Well struck, Dane. Well, twang, twang, twang. You've got some firepower in you.
The Danes got
twang,
a
twang,
shot.
twang.
Two legends here together. Tell the poets.
Thank you, Oda Sluggerson. This game is joyful. If you add a cup of mead and some puffed oats, it could be a fine manner of passing time.
You're right, Eivor of Raven Clan. Hey, come on back if you ever want to dance again.
Or at the very least, they should have gotten someone else to voice the character. It says he's a professional baseball player for the LA Dodgers on Wiki. That's true, yeah. There's also a video on YouTube where they did like a behind the scenes on creating this character. And it showcases the LA Dodger player doing both the mocap but also the voice acting. Exactly, Jeremy, yeah, it is an actual baseball player. That's the gimmick here, I guess, right? Like, that's why he also has the most American accent, I guess, ever. But yeah, just really, I don't really see the connection, you know? Like, why would you have, like, an LA Dodger, like, baseball player voice a character in England? I don't know. That connection still eludes my understanding. I guess somebody in Ubisoft just really loves LA Dodgers.
Oh, back again? You sure you want another go at it?
Not right now.
Yeah, thank you. But no thank you. Someone do we wanted free ball game tickets. I think that might actually be a good theory. Second water. Apparently. Hey Vitamize, welcome into it. You did this the last time you played and my god please. Yeah. Character got a lot of critique for that accent. But next AC game. Hi, my name is Kimasa Kadashiana. Yeah, let's do it. There's actually a worth opportunity right next to us. Okay, I'm still missing brown trouts, which means you have to do a bit more fishing. And also gotta get to a north here.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need him.
This lamb.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Right here, chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
Where's the lamb sauce? It's a fun fact, but I actually got a recipe for lamb sauce on my birthday.
Motionless like Osiris, motionless his limbs like Osiris.
Yeah, it was the best gift I've ever gotten, Levi. Recipe for lamb sauce. All these years I've been searching for it. Yeah, exactly, Levi. Lamb sauce has priority, always. I mean, that's a question you have to ask Levi.
Where is Charles Lee?
Demise. Because I didn't get it from Charles. Hey Max, welcome in, dude. Or welcome back, rather. How's it going?
Go!
Leave a random Briton soldier. Talk to Vampire Buddy Charles and beat the shit out of him. In the moments of surrender, he told you the recipe and you wrote it down. I take that as an explanation. I believe in its authenticity. My time.
Yeah!
Okay, this looks like a cursed place. Ouch. That's... Okay, where's the key underground here? get it. Jesus. That's a whole lot of bodies. You have the biggest mice phobia of all time, do you? I don't think Siege of Paris is gonna be your DLC then here though. Because there's so many rats and mice in that game, or DLC. But the good thing is you can have them on your side as well. So it's positive and negative. Saxon Pagan Blessing. May your enemies be scattered as dry leaves in the howling wind. May those you hate flee from the sight of your face. Alrighty. I've actually missed the weather opportunity over here. But other than that, I think I've got everything in the southern part of the map. We still haven't explored or unfogged this. So we could also do that and recheck the mushroom puzzle because it was bugged last time for some reason.
Yeah! Yeah!
William's Assassin's Creed universe is ever expanding. It never stops growing. The tree waypoint thing they added has come in handy, you would say. Love that feature. Yeah, it's very useful, you know, especially given the amount of locations there are on the map. Kinda be annoying having to go on the map and take after every location. Yeah, I think it's a good addition for sure. Wish the other games have it as well, like Origins and Odyssey. I've seen gameplay footage of Hades. I have actually, yeah, I've seen a few streamers play a bit of Hades. Levi, you also played that game, right? Yeah, you did. I watched Carnage and Trishella play quite a bit of Hades. It looks really cool, like very fast-paced. Also very difficult. pretty good, but you thought the writing was annoying as fuck, so you didn't continue. Yeah, I remember that. I mean, that's fair. You know, the writing is just not satisfying. So, give me 1 sec, guys. Right. You beat Hades once and was like good enough. Now you don't have to talk to those characters again. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Looks like the kind of game you want to rip out your eyeballs. It can be frustrating, I reckon, with the difficulty. That's why I would never play games like Dark Souls. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've been considering doing Dark Souls every now and then. I did play Dark Souls 2 and half of 3 with a mate, but doing it solo would be way different and so much more, yeah, so much harder. Maybe one day, but I would really have a lot of patience. And I do have a decent amount of patience, but with Dark Souls, I don't know. Like, even doing some bosses, you know, as like 2 players was really damn tricky.
Yeah!
Yeah, exactly. My patience also has limits. I'm looking forward to see playing catch up, play Dark Souls. Actually, it's gonna be interesting. I mean, I reckon he's gonna stay calm for the most part, but I'm looking forward to see him unleash his inner rage as well eventually. You have crook mode you can engage, so you would have no problem. Yeah, the crook mode might save me. Okay, yeah, so it still seems to be bugged this occasion. Ah, never mind, there it is. Okay. Engraved in stone. Druid I shall be, I begin my initiation. I have eaten of a mushroom and wait to see the spirits. Oh my. He might start tonight? Okay, I have to see that. I mean, the beginning is gonna be alright, but I'm looking forward to see him fighting the first boss. You think Neo and Shakiro look cool, but you'd much rather play Ghost of Tsushima if you're itching to play something like that. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima is great. Have you played for the whole main story yet, Hero? I was actually thinking of doing a New Game Plus run. Maybe by the end of the year, or maybe the start of next year. Okay, so let's observe what's happening here. So we have a container with like leaves or like flowers. Actually, those are like cherries or grapes or something. And we have a couple apples. We have nothing here. And we have a destroyed container with apples. Okay guys, my neighbors are doing like the biggest noises ever, so I'm just gonna mute myself until it's finished. Sorry, but it's so damn loud. Holy shit.
Amid bad men, friendship burns hotter than fire for 5 days full, and tumbles to ash on the 6th, when the fire is burned out.
Okay, I seem to do a break right now. They're so damn annoying. They're like literally working on my wall, like, you know, the wall that's kind of like connecting my flat with the other flat. So it's like literally the loudest it could be. Perfect for streaming, right? But yeah, if I'm like, you know, away all of a sudden and muted, that's the reason. I should grab some of that sound and make it into some sort of notifier. It's tough again. Listen to that. That's how it sounds like right now. Like, what the fuck? Ah, you gotta love neighbors. But I'm actually about to go over there and rage a little. It could be like my own version of the sounds from Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah. It sounds like a plan. I think they're cutting down a large oak tree. It sure sounds like that, like holy shit. Like literally working on the door, the wall that's like closest to me. Yeah, I can see the comparison as well, Max, to be honest. Sounds like somebody didn't eat quite well. Yeah, you know me, I'm the biggest complainer. I immediately go to a neighbor and, you know, threaten with like suing for like annoying me with loud sounds. A noise complaint. Yeah. To be fair, we could have done that already, because sometimes my neighbors do it like super early in the morning, like even before, like during times you actually have to be a bit more silent, or like really late in the evening. But technically they can do this right now. Like it's in the time slot where they can do all kinds of noises. Have a knocking on the wall. You can probably hear it.
Paula, my love.
Back off.
Come look. Paula?
Just send the mice and the boys round. Yeah, they can talk to my neighbors. You have no neighbors, but your mother-in-law always plays Dr. Pimple Popper on full volume on television. Dr. Pimple Popper? I've never heard of it. What is that about?
Paula, my love. Come look.
Yeah, technically they can do noises until like 10 in the evening, I think, Levy. Then there's like an extra law that states you have to keep it down to like room volume.
It is just how you imagined it.
Next week you have someone coming to put a drain under your basement floor. You can stream next to Jackhammer if you want that.
Come look.
I mean, it sounds pleasant. Let me try that, Jay. I just have to book a flight real quick.
It is just how you imagined it. Hello, stranger.
What is this place?
Do you like it? My wife and I have constructed it from ancient stones. It is a house of dreams and memories, fashioned from gossamer and summer breezes.
It is beautiful.
Paula and I have traveled near and far. Oh, the things we've seen and done. When I say far, I mean to distant lands beyond your imagination. Each brick of this castle is a memory from our adventures.
You have gathered wisdom from your travels.
I have, and it is this. It is all very well to prepare for tomorrow, but do not forget today. Today, this hour, this moment is a precious gift. Paula and I will look out from our window over the green of England and recall the hours of our travels. From our window, we can relive our adventures. There she is now! I must go to her.
I thank you for your words, friend.
Well, that's a pretty short word event. Just like a dialogue, essentially. It's like carpe diem. And enjoy the moment. It's a doctor and she pops pimples and other nasty skin stuff in her YouTube videos. dermatologist that sees extreme cases, you try not to pay attention. It sounds disgusting. And Fanlight, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in, raiders. I hope you had a great stream today. Thank you so much for coming in. And bring your community over. Hey, the gamer lover. Hey, Kara. How are you guys today? And how was Metroid Dread? I don't think I've seen that game before. I hope you had a good time with it. Yeah, I'm doing great. We're playing some more AC Valhalla today. I'm just dealing with a bit of like noises from my neighbors who are like working on the wall right next to me. So if you hear like super loud noises, I'm just muted all of a sudden. That's the reason. But yeah, other than that, it's going quite well. Just dealing with neighbors doing like lots of noises. Also, hey there, says the Pike. Welcome in. How's it going? You hate that stuff, your street is so loud, so I feel you. Yeah. Yeah, like usually I live in a pretty quiet neighborhood, but my neighbors do like to, you know, do that type of stuff, so just have to deal with it, I guess. But yeah, the stream has been really good. We been working on Shropshire, which is a region northwest here of England. Yeah, we're doing some decent progress. I would say at this point we have like about half of a map expert. So yeah, definitely getting there. We're just currently finishing up on all the last locations in this one, and then we're gonna call it for today. But yeah, doing good progress and having a good time with the game still. How was your stream today, Benlight? Did you have a good time with Metroid Dread? And what type of game is it actually? Vote for my house builder, Paula and Jason. Thank you for your drawing. It was great help. I have built many houses in my days, but as I worked on this one, I thought of your travels and travails. I did my level best to put them in every stone. That's nice. It was good, thank you. Managed to finish it, so that was a triumph. It's a Metroidvania, so similar to Castlevania in design. I gotcha. I've been also playing a Metroidvania recently, Ori and the Blind Forest, if you ever heard of that game. Combines like Metroidvania with like a couple other genres, but I would say it's quite similar to those games. But yeah, congrats for finishing that game, dude. And yeah, for anybody that actually didn't come with a raid just now, if you haven't checked out Fanlight, definitely recommend doing so. He's a really chill streamer. There's also different games. He's been also playing Watch Dogs actually, which I've also been playing, like Watch Dogs Legion. Oh, hold on. It's a flying paper. Gotta get that. But yeah, all kinds of other games as well. There's always really good vibes over there, and he has a good and great community. Lots of nice people to hang out with. So definitely recommend checking that out if you haven't yet. Okay, nice. Got that paper. Paper flavor. Welcome in as well. How's it going? Thank you for joining with the raid. Yeah, dude, the Ori games are absolutely fantastic. Like from gameplay to the, you know, art style, the soundtrack. Like to me it really is like, you know, one of those games where you say, okay, that's like really a piece of art and like dedication of love towards gaming. yeah, let's get this artifact here. A very good viewpoint.
Sure.
And yeah, that's no worries as well, Finlight. More than happy to give you a shout out, dude. So now that you have played through Metroid Dread, have you decided what you're gonna be playing next, Finlight?
Something is wrong. Foul. Curse it.
Okay, seems I might have to climb up here. First away. Quite. Okay, what's the purpose of going up here? Getting some arrows. Not yet. Gonna do a poll and see what wins, you think? That sounds like a good plan, actually. Been a while since I've done that. The last game I had that won like a poll for me was Horizon, which I finished recently. But yeah, probably go for my like viewer picks, I think, relatively soon. After Ori, I might play Night in the Woods, actually. That's the one that Levi picked. Yeah, Horizon was pretty good, actually. I think it's a really solid game. I'd probably rate it with like 7 to 8 out of 10 total. I think it really has some strong parts, you know, like the combat and having all those like weak point systems. And also like the game words, I think is quite creative. You know, like the way they kind of like also these connections to the 21st century and what happens there. But yeah, I didn't think it was like the best game I ever played or something. Thought it was like really solid, but it didn't become like one of my favorite games.
Yeah!
I would certainly replay it though, and I definitely recommend Horizon. But yeah, I think it does like a lot of things really good, but to me at least, only a few like really, really good. But yeah, it was a good game. I enjoyed it. It's also like so beautiful, you know, with like all the environments. Did you play through Horizon?
I should not be seen in this area.
I should not be seen. Screw that. Come on, attack me. Like this. It works as well. And Seth Supply, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it, thank you. And thanks again for coming for raid as well. You have, yeah, once when it first came out, and then again around a year ago, give or take. You're gonna get some food and stretch, but so you leave a lurk. No worries whatsoever, Fanlight. Thank you again so much for the raid and for coming in. And also for lurking. I hope you enjoy your dinner and the food. And yeah, we will catch you very, very soon. Also, hey there, Amox Rezo. Thank you also for the follow and welcome in. Okay, let's go up here to this viewpoint. Sorry, Raven. I just bumped into that one. Where we are. Oh, there's also some wealth hidden. And some deadly British snake. There's tons of bows in this game. Of course, as you all know, you know, the British Isles are very popular for their deadly venomous snakes. How beautiful is this game for? Seriously. Like this lighting and then, you know, the kind of like contrast here to the snow. And hey there, Uria? Sorry if I butchered your name. Welcome in. And thank you for the follow. Alright, so we only have really one mystery left that we can do currently. And like loads of wealth opportunities. Check this out. I think I'm only gonna do this mystery though, and then we're probably gonna call it for today. Finish up the rest of the wealth locations next time and then start the next story arc. Interesting, but if you use that ability, you get less fall damage, and if you also have the ability which automatically gives you health back after taking better damage, you just get back to full health. Very convenient. Valhalla has better soundtrack than Odyssey. Changed my mind, dude. That's absolutely the case for me personally. I mean, Jesper Kid, Zara Shakna, and Einar Selvig. That combo alone But not only the combo, but also like how it actually turned out, you know. Like there's so much variety in the soundtrack as well. They actually did something like kind of like splitting the different regions between the two composers, Jesper Kid and Sarah Schachner. For instance, Wessex, down here, was all Jesper Kid. Then Mercia was all Sarah Schachner, including Ravensthorpe. Then East Anglia has been done all by Jesper Kid as well. And Jesper Kid also did all of Northumbria. And then Norway they did together. But yeah, that's just... Also the soundtrack is like gigantic if you kind of like look up all the different tracks. I think you get easily in the hundreds. The best that this song would fit well in a Lord of the Rings movie when Sam and Frodo are having laid-back travels. Yeah, I think there's definitely quite a few of the soundtracks that are a bit reminiscent of Lord of the Rings, actually. Also Witcher at times. But they're still always having like still its own identity.
This area is off limits.
Come on, Dwarfka. You got this. Get him. There you go. Never mind. It's not dead. Oh, how you are? I thought Dwarfka had him. Alright, let's make our way to this mystery over here.
My brooch! Dear heaven, I'll never get it back.
Hey, the kitty.
One of you swallowed it. Who was it?
nothing tasty about a brooch.
So the cat did eat the brooch? I guess it was one of the sheeps, right?
Swallowed it. Who was it?
Yeah, it's so nice that you can pet all the different animals in this game. Or at least,
Tasty about a brooch.
at least the cats and the doggos.
Ah, yes. Feed the sheep and see what comes out.
Lose something?
Polish the family brooch up for my niece, put it down for 2 seconds, and it's gone. One of the sheep must have swallowed it.
That will be one hungry sheep.
It was my grandmother's, given her by a very wealthy, admirer. How will I get it back without hurting any of my lovely sheep?
Yeah, that's tricky. Yeah, they're actually huge, the cats in this game. I would love to have a cat that's that big. Eat.
See what's there?
The pain scream.
How do I find myself doing this?
The meow they make, yeah. Rod will release a tease for the new teaser trailer of the Batman lore, but the dialogue you hear from Batman is grateful regarding the bat signal. It's not just a signal, it's a warning. Such a Batman thing to say. But I would actually love to see that one as well. I have to make sure to check that out later. So that's the one with what's his name again? I forgot his name. From Twilight and from Harry Potter. Robert Pattinson. Thank you, hero. That's him. So that's the Batman you're talking about, right, Rod? Nice. Yeah, that one looks quite interesting from what I've seen so far. I do like that it's kind of like a bit of a different, you know, kind of like interpretation of Batman. This is a similar plot to Sherlock Holmes' adventure, is it? Did you also feed sheeps so he can study the excrements? You might just play this game for the cats. And don't forget the doggos as well, you can also pet those. Totally worth it, 10 out of 10. He's a great actor, what he did in The Lighthouse was so freaking cool. You freaking love that movie. Yeah, I agree. Like, Robert Pattinson has really developed greatly as an actor and really, you know, establishing himself. It's quite tricky, I think, after doing something like Twilight, you know, not to be recognized of it anymore. But he definitely did it. But, like, it's supposed to be a year 2 story, so he's already been Batman for about a year by the time of the story. Ah, I gotcha. It looks quite interesting. Like, also a bit more, like, also investigation heavy. At least from my first impression. I would love that, actually.
I've had no luck getting your brooch.
Alakaday!
A lucky day. I almost heard Malaka there.
I've had no luck getting your brooch.
Alakaday!
Okay, time to such a shit.
Nothing in there.
Got a bit of silver.
Nothing.
Undergarments?
Continue my search.
What are they eating? Seriously, guys. Time to activate the Malaka counter.
Not in very fine condition.
There's some more shit here. If we edit.
What has this sheep eaten?
Soaked shoe.
In there. Nothing. I must continue my search.
Okay, I think that's all the piles of shit. But you always thought a Batman movie with Riddler as the main villain really causing havoc with his riddles in a dark way would be cool. I would actually love to see that, to be honest. I think it would really translate well into a movie.
Here's your brooch.
Woo! That smell'd knock over a horse.
Just take it.
It'll need a washing, but my niece will be so grateful. Many thanks, stranger.
I will not help in this way again.
Lamb chops? Where's the lamb sauce? Hero DC fandom is taking place soon, so we get to see a bunch of trailers for upcoming DC movies, including the Batman. Oh, nice. I would love to see proper full-length trailer. Hopefully we get something like that. Right, but yeah, that's all the messages we can do currently in Shropshire. Because of the last one, we have to deliver 5 small brown trout, which I still haven't gotten. So next time we play Valhalla, we will go ahead and do some fishing to get these brown trouts. I'm also gonna go and collect all the rest of the wolf locations here in the north of Shropshire. But yeah, for today, that's all we're gonna do. So let me go ahead and have a save here. And yeah, guys, that's it for today. I want to thank you all so much for coming by and joining for yet another AC Valhalla stream. It's been a lot of fun and really good playing through, you know, the Shropshire arc again, like all its conflict between Shieldbad and Eva, and kind of uncovering the betrayal. It's some pretty top-notch storytelling stuff in Valhalla. Next time, I'm not quite sure where we are getting to. Maybe to the north of Northumbria, or maybe to the south to Kent. We just have to see which alliances become available. However, that's not going to be assumed tomorrow, because I won't really have too much time for it. But I do plan on, obviously, you know, continuing next week and having, again, 2 proper days of AC Valhalla. Not yet sure when the next stream is gonna be, because over the weekend I won't be having too much time. Might be Sunday evening, but if not, then definitely multiplayer Mondays will be the next stream. So yeah, definitely hope I get to catch you guys then at the latest. And yeah, no worries, Max, Levi, Rod, thank you guys so much for joining. Everybody else, Hero, Fanlight, thank you again so much for the raid earlier with a party of 28, bringing over that huge raid. And thanks also to all the follows, everybody who came with Fanlight, Assassin Pike, Resso, also Yurio. Sorry if I butcher your name, but thank you guys so much for following and coming in. And yeah, everybody else for joining, hanging out and chatting. We're gonna go ahead and find ourselves a raid target now. So let's actually see who's online. I do see Ronnie playing some Red Dead Redemption. Carnage is also online playing some Back 4 Blood. Mr. Goaty is playing some Far Cry, with Lucinda playing Resident Evil. Yeah, lots of choices here. I think we're gonna go say hi to Ronnie, because he's not having a huge amount of viewers right now. But Carnage does. And he's also getting quite close to the ending of Red Dead 2 as well, I think. He seemed to have finished chapter 6 with Arthur. So he should be playing as John currently, I think, doing the epilogue and stuff. So yeah, we're gonna have a look over there, see how he's doing with Red Dead. And thanks again also for the shout out to Fanlight Rod. I do appreciate it, dude. He's in the epilogue, stealing heads. Classic. He's never stopping to steal any heads. Yeah, no worries, Tomas. Thank you for joining, dude. I hope you have a good rest of your evening, and everybody else as well. Hope you have a good rest of day, evening, or morning, wherever you are. And yeah, if you're coming for raid, feel free to use these raid emotes here to showcase your support and love for Ronnie, another great streamer of a community. And yeah, I will catch you all next time. See, I'm in the best suit. Have a good one, dude. Thank you for joining. And yeah, I catch you all next time.